What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Okay. We're gonna keep messing with this Morse thing for a bit. When we left off, we were talking about potentially putting this thing into like an actual audio element. And let me pull up my mixer here. I pause that. You all should be able to now hear my desktop audio, so we can actually hear what's happening here. So it does work. It doesn't sound too bad. Hope you all can hear that. I hope it wasn't too loud. So, well, we definitely want to clean this up. This is kind of messy right now. It's kind of driving me a little bit nuts, but what I was wanting to figure out was how we can let's see here. I read something just a minute ago. So let's open up audio context. So it's recommended to create one audio context. You didn't hear anything at all? Okay, I thought I paused the music. Okay, music is now paused, right? Should be paused. And then, awesome, P. Hi, welcome to the stream. It was nice having supper with you. Okay, some of you guys can hear this now. Let me just turn up my... Can you all hear that beeping or no? Okay. You can't hear it. Okay. Well, it's beeping. It's showing here that it is outputting, but okay. Either way, what I was reading was that we need to create an audio context, right? So we're already doing that, but they say here it's recommended to create one audio context and reuse it instead of initializing a new one each time. And it's okay to use a single audio context for several different audio sources and pipeline concurrently. So right now, instead of our app, we're setting up a new context every single time we beep. So perhaps we just set, a single context up. Okay, so that does work. And then what I wanted to do was, so we're kind of looping over. Like, it would be nice to be able to capture this somehow, like capture this piece of the audio track and then like smash them together to create like an actual audio source that we could apply to like an audio element. Now, what I don't know how to do is that. So what am I doing here? So I'm essentially granting an oscillator to gain, granting gain to the context.destination. Let me just log this context.destination. Just want to see what it looks like. Nothing. Okay. What? Okay. Oh, you know what? Oh my gosh. I'm on my site. On the actual site. I'm not even on the, wow. Somebody please smack me. Context.destination. I was on the actual deployed version of the site. Okay, so instead of doing it to like the destination being to the audio destination node, like here we have speakers. Hey Ruan, it's okay. I think regardless of which one you're using, you still get better at both at the same time. Like I feel better at React today than I did when I was actually using it. So this audio destination node, What's up, Vinyl? Welcome back. My current goal is to, well, I just want to look and see what it's going to take. I want to go through the advents of Svelte, but I would like to learn about this. I just don't know if this is interesting to everybody else. But I want to have them input the name or the word. We convert it to Morse code, and then we generate the audio track without playing it, and then have like a little and have one of these, like an audio element. So it'll be, we can just say like generate audio, and then have it generate the audio elements, and they can play it right here, right? But Venel. So the audio desk, like basically I want to just like essentially start like a track where I can keep like appending these different pieces to it. Or, I mean, I don't even really need, yeah, I basically need that. I basically want to be able to chain, okay. Now, what I don't want to happen though is right now when we play this, we're starting the oscillator. Now I want this to like play, but I don't want it to like output of the speakers. I want it to go to like a file. Destination node is the audio node. And that's the context.destination. That's what I was just looking at here. Basically, but I don't necessarily want to send it straight to an element. I just want to send it to like a offline audio context. Maybe is what I'm looking for. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's basically what I'm wanting to do is still go through the process as if it is because I'm like manually doing a beep, right? So I still want to have that beep and record that beep, but not play out of the speakers. Instead, play behind the scenes and then turn all of that into. Okay, so look at this. Set it generates as fast as it can and outputs the result to an audio buffer. I mean, I guess we just. guess this may be okay. Because you would think, so the context, I feel like it built, like everything builds on top of the context, right? So it should just keep like, but I guess my question is like, how do I, I'm not implemented a barcode or QR code scanner. Okay, so this one here, they create an offline audio context. But it seems like they still have an audio context though. Okay. And they're getting this from like a fetching an audio track, decoding it. But I should be able to output like a buffer and then like keep applying those to some type of audio, this, right? Okay, so they use the audio context to load an audio track with fetch, then the audio or offline audio context to render the audio into an audio buffer source node and play the track through. After the offline audio graph is set up, we render it to an audio buffer. When the start rendering promise resolves, rendering has completed in the output. At this point, we create another audio context, create an audio buffer source node inside of it, and set its buffer to be equal to the promise audio buffer. Okay, they get data. They decode the data. Basically, I need whatever would be here. I want this piece. Maybe it's not worth. I've never messed with this stuff ever. Basically, I just want to like record this. This thing seems to work, right? So it is outputting it. The destination is properly outputting, but I want the destination to be like a buffer or something, right? Let's see. Like, do I just play all these things and then do start rendering? Seems a bit strange, but let me just... I have no clue what I'm doing right now. It's okay though. Oh, wait. Okay, that's okay. We're gonna move on from this for now. Isn't quite worth it spending all this time because I want to get through these Advent Sveltes. This is something that I do want to revisit. We can't keep this like this though. For now, that works. What's next on our list? Matching game. Create an audio buffer source to capture audio. Yeah, Venno, you're probably right. I'm just not gonna mess with it right now, though. I keep telling myself I want to get through like the minimum functionality for all these and then go back and like make them better, but I keep wanting to make them better as I'm doing them. Yeah, I'll have to mess with it a bit and figure it out. Okay, so this is a matching game. Okay, so for this, we're gonna want an array. There's 24 unique pairs, right? Yeah, 24. Wow, that's a quite a big pair. That's quite a big number of matching pairs. Yeah, I guess these are all unique here, huh? So we need an array of. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create an array. And then from that array, I'm going to create another array with the same numbers, right? So, so this right here should give us an array with the length of 24. And then the value of each item in that array is going to be like a number between 1 and 24. And then we should be able to just smash these two together. I think I can concat itself, can't I? Yeah, it returns a new array without modifying the original. Okay, so now we should have, should have an array with 48, right? And we can see we have a couple different pairs. Like we have 0, 1, and then we also have, you know, pretty much 2. But these are just concated at the moment. And so we can just render these out just to get an idea here. Because we're gonna have to shuffle this out. I just wanna make sure that this is gonna actually work. I guess we could just do like, I don't know. Obviously, this is not going to, why is this? Oh. Why is this not wanting to, is it not big enough or what? Grid calls 4 does it. I guess I could shrink the images, but whatever. We're fine. Okay, so we have all of our little images here. I'm also zoomed way in. Yeah, so I guess this will be maybe too big for, Okay, whatever. So we have all these. And now what we have to do is we basically have to keep track of which ones have been selected, right? So so we're only going to ever have 2 selected at a time, right? We're going to have maximum 2. We're actually going to ever actually have 1. Well, we would have 2 selected, but it would immediately reset. So we select 1, the selected item gets pushed in the array. And then if we select another one, that'll get pushed in the array for like a split second, maybe, while it flips over. And then if it's not a match, then we just reset the array and those cards would like go back to being covered. And then we also need to keep track of the cards that we've actually matched. So the number. This will also be like this. These will actually be states. So I really can just do this. And this is really going to be like the background of our image, or the background of our card. But I guess we can just make it cover the card. And really this could be like a button, eh? And what we can add here is we can add like an overlay. So something that comes after it in the DOM. And I want to say I should be able to do like height full, width full, BG black. Let's just do black for now. Okay, so that doesn't work. I think I need to put something. How the hell do I make an image not like, if I restrict this height to like 200 pixels or 300 pixels maybe? Okay. Okay. Why is this not overlapping this? Oh, well, yep. So maybe we make, would this be, no, this needs to be call span. Guy, I can never do simple shit like this. It is absolute. Relative to this button, right? Maybe I need to make this a, maybe I need to make this not a button, or I need to make this oops. Yeah, but I thought Z here wouldn't matter because it's on top of this. It's ahead of it in the DOM. Watch. Let's see here. Okay, so I saw the please there for a second. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so please is there, but it's literally not doing what I need it to do. Yeah. Top 0, left 0. Okay, please is here, but it just doesn't have any oh my god, this is so bad. All I want to do is just cover this card up. Dude, how to cover an image with div? I know I'm missing something. There's like some weird image thing. Width 100, height audio, background size cover. That's not gonna fix me. Okay. I don't know what to do right now. Okay, this is relative. Okay, I'm clearly seeing this, but the image always is on top. Why are you always on top? Wow, great. There's 16 of you watching me struggle to put a div on top of an image. This is just absolutely great day for me. Height, 300 pixels. The text is on top of it, but it's like the background just doesn't care. I don't even know if BG black is a thing. You know what BG black is? It's supposed to be black. But for some reason, BG black in this case is not black. It's transparent, translucent. Make it green, we're just fine. That's a big yikes. Now I need to remove the things that I didn't actually need. Do I need this? I did not need that. I need this. I need that. Okay. Nice. And then we'll just do something. I'm just trying to get like the little, I'm not going to do the whole flip, clearly. Yeah. So, but my question is, why does BG black not work though? Width full doesn't matter? Okay. Cool. I always like paranoid add these things because I just feel like they work, but maybe they don't. Do I need this? Can I just use a div? I can. Awesome. So if selected, which I guess, I mean, I didn't really have to go through all that, but if selected includes day or matches includes day. Inset 0, top right, bottom left 0. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, this is okay. So, can I make this a button now? Oh, I'm already in a button. Forgot. Okay, so let's just do onClick, selected, push, day. Just want to see if why am I not getting oh, I know why. This logic's kind of messed up right now, but okay. So when I click on this button, selected .push, and we're going to push the day. Okay, so these Christmas cards look a bit busted. I don't know if that's just me or if it's the design or the like quality because it's so blown up or what, but maybe they're supposed to look like that. That's basically what I was trying to do. And then, so we'll clear that out. So what did I add? Oh, it's the background. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so it was because my background black. That's what was throwing me off. I just want to confirm I'm not being that stupid. Okay, so BG black just doesn't work here, okay? So BG muted it is. Maybe we just don't have that access to that. I thought we had BG Black, like with Tailwind, but I mean, maybe not. Maybe if you're in dark mode, it's like, I don't know. Either way, thanks for the assistance, Benno. I appreciate it. Okay, so now with how this is set up, we should just be able to like shuffle this array. So like when we start the game, we should be able to just shuffle this array, create a new array from a shuffled version of this array, and then play it out like that. And we just match based on the number. Yeah, that's good to hear, Benno. That's good to hear. Was it with the, wait, you're talking about my video on the context? Global state stuff? Oh. Same person. Okay, got it. Well, nice. I'm glad Karma's in my favor today. Okay. I guess we can just like accept an array here, I guess. I mean, oh, whatever, we'll just do it. We'll just because we want to return this, but not like this. We want to shuffle it randomly. So we'll say new R, and then we'll get the current index, which will be the end of the array. And then we're going to work in reverse. So we'll say while current index is less than or equal to 0, random makes math.for math.random times the current index. So this, why is this? Oh, it seems to be a let. So math.for math.random times the current index. Oh wait, this should be while it's greater than, right? While it's greater than or equal to 0. So this will make sure that we only get an index from between 0 and whatever our current index is at, starting at the end. So we're gonna work our way back. And then temp value, new current index. This is the Fisher Yates algorithm. Each iteration pick a random element and swap it with the current one. Yeah, that's what I've seen. You could, of course, there's like, I saw like a few different ones, but I think this is like the best one, right? At least to my understanding. Okay, so then we can do new R current index. Wait, I have an extra brackets in here. Wait, what? How could this possibly be undefined? Wait, what am I? For one, I don't even need this. But why is this possibly undefined? It's because of me turning on. What's it called? Can't I yell at it like this? Because I'm trying to access something that may not be in it, or what? It's saying that new array current index could potentially be undefined, but I'm not really too sure how. Spam the love. Why isn't this working? Why is this yelling at me? Obviously, like, I guess because technically that could... That's what I'm saying. Am I doing something stupid here? Random index, math.for, math.random times the current index. Current index is the length of the array. We're working backwards while current index is greater than or equal to 0. Right? Yeah, same exact thing. But like, if I just do like this. Okay, so. Yeah. So I guess I could just do like... I want to say this may work. No, it's not going to work. Because you should technically... But I need to assign to the actual... I need to actually assign to that array, though, up there. Am I tripping right now? I swear to God, I've been able to do this like before. You know why, Adrian? It's because you made me turn this setting on. This is why. This setting has ruined my entire life. I'm going to go to sleep depressed tonight because of you. You couldn't just let me keep accessing things that I wasn't for sure existed. In this case here, like, I'm for sure this exists. Obviously, I don't know if TypeScript is smart enough, but here's the thing. Okay, while the index, this array is typed as number. So it's at least 0 when it comes in here. Otherwise, it wouldn't pass through this, right? Random index is a number between 0 and the current index, the end of the array to begin with. We're then knocking current index down. We're accessing. But like, my thing is like, why is this not, I think I've dealt with this before, but like, if this is a thing, leave me alone. Yeah, the problem is though, I don't want to access, like I don't. What do you mean by temp variable? Two of these different things, like cur, new R, current index. Like this? Yeah, that's what, Kevin, that's what I've done that before, and it will work. But in this case here, I just want to know, why do I feel like this has worked? I guess maybe because I haven't had this setting on. Is this setting just not on by default? Have I truly just been like going through life like this? It is not. So basically, Adrian just decided to rain on my parade yesterday. Like in this case, though, I can do TS expect error because in my eyes, TypeScript is just stupid here, right? Because in this case, there's no possible way, to my knowledge, that this would be out of bounds. In what world does math.flooring something less than where we're currently at in the array, but still more than 0, And so in that case, okay, so the hell did I do wrong? No, that's not what I'm doing. Okay, there we go. It's great. There's 15 of you watching. Amazing. Well, I will say this is my worst day on stream. So, you know, like when you start getting like kicked, you know, you just kind of keep like spiraling downhill. You just keep on like the next thing. You're just trying to do something very simple and you're just kind of getting beat up. Well, so I'm going to put it there because if I don't, I'm going to come up here later thinking when I break it again, I'm going to come up here thinking that I need to like make this height full. But if I have height auto, that's like me telling myself, hey, there's a reason this is here. Okay, so now we have a shuffled array, or we can shuffle the array. So we can just say, let's shuffle R. Yeah, sure. But I guess I can initialize it with this, and then like when the game is over, we want to definitely reshuffle it. Otherwise, it'll be in the same order, right? Yep. No, because merged R is not going to change. This is just like the grid essentially, right? It's like just like the grid, the 48 squares or 48 items. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to, when a player restarts the game, it's going to just reshuffle this via like an effect or something. I don't know. Or manually, I mean, through a button click. So then we can just have, let's just first get this logic working. So we're going to have this little overlay if not selected includes day, or not matches dot includes day. Okay, and then we need to have some logic here. So I want to say what we could do is yeah, Kevin, that's what we're doing here. This will work if I turn off this TypeScript error, or if I just follow Venel's advice and just reassign it to a variable, but I don't understand. I do understand, but it's annoying that I have to do that. Sometimes, you know, you're smarter than the TypeScript compiler. All right, so when they click on an array, we basically need to like check for a match, right? So we'll have a really about a way to structure this so it isn't all over the place. So we can do like a handle. Yeah, check match. Copilot's listening to me. If selected length. I guess how do we want to do this? We want to have no, we'll clear them out. So if selected.length is 1, then well, I guess we got to pass something in here, eh? See, this is what's weird to me. Okay. Why the hell does this work? Well, I guess I'm evaluating it. I'm not actually doing so. Okay, I see now. Ignore me. So if selected 0 is equal to the day, we're going to push this into the matches. We're going to set select. We're going to clear selected. Else selected dot push day. Oh, whoops. Oh, I see. I need to like still show it for a quick second, right? But I'm resetting this. Wait. Okay, for one, I'm not even using this shuffled array, so it's just so let's see here. Okay, so if selected.length at all, if it has 1 or more, because basically I want to temporarily show the two and then like show that you didn't match, right? So we kind of have to do a little something here rather than just straight up not flip it if it doesn't match. So I guess we can just do This will cover the case where someone wants to click too quick. And then after we push it, of course, now selected dot length should have 2. We compare 0 and 1. And then if they're equal, matches dot push. We can just push one of these, or we could just straight up push the day. Because it's going to yell at me. Because apparently selected 0 could potentially not exist, because it can potentially not exist. Yeah, well, okay, so right now I have nothing in that array. Click one thing, nothing shows up. Okay, that's definitely not what I want to do. Oh, no shit. I know why this is happening. So basically, we have 2 of the same days, which is kind of what I wanted. But not really, because now we're comparing to, like, this conditional here just isn't is gonna cut it, right? So I guess what I could do is just wait, so in this case, hold on a second, I'm getting thrown off right now. Is that what I was trying to do from the beginning? I don't really remember. I'm getting kind of flustered at this second. So in my head, when I did this, it made perfect sense to me. Okay, so we have 48. 2 of each thing in that array. What I'm trying to do, like an idiot, is check the day instead of the index. Right? So this should be like index, and this should be shuffled R index, but this is going to yell at me. But ultimately, that's the same thing as the value, though. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be keeping track of the indexes, though. Or maybe not. I don't fucking know. I'm trying to think here. I'm struggling right now. Need to like reset. Yeah, so the index is what matters, because we have 2 of every day in there, of course. So this is fine with being day. Check match needs to be an index. And then I guess basically I'm going to set the index to the selected. Okay. If selected, in this case, okay, let me reset here. It's so hard to reset under pressure. It's really so hard. Okay, I lost my train of thought. I gotta stop looking at chat so much. I'm getting distracted reading messages. Okay, so in my head here, we have an array with 24. We're doing that twice. So now we have 48. Yeah, I know, Veno, I know. It's me being judging myself. I just need to get my bearing. Okay, so we have a merged array. We have 48 of the same 2 matches, but we have 2 different indexes. And then we're shuffling that. Okay. So I need to keep track of the selected indexes, not the days, because we have more than one day. So these selected indexes matching, in this case, this could, I guess, be days or indexes, I guess. I don't think it really matters too much. Maybe we'll just do match days. And then let me just reset this here, okay? Copilot, shut up. So we're getting an index. Down here, this is annoying me, so this is not going to be true. This will be if it includes I, or matches includes day. Okay, so inside of selected, we will have an index. So our if selected.length is already equal to 2. Selected is going to equal an empty array. And then we're going to get cur date, shuffled our index. This is so annoying. If cur day, selected at push cur day. Okay, so now we have a 1 day at least in there. Maybe we have a day already in there already. So in this case now, if we are at selected out length is equal to 2 again, that means we have, this is the second one we just pushed in. So then we're going to grab, we already have reference to the current day, which means that we need to grab the first, or index 0, which I guess we can just do this. Is this going to be possibly undefined? Of course it is. Even though for sure it has a length of 2. Whatever. Okay, if selected length is equal to 2, we're going to reset selected. We're then going to grab our current day here, whatever we're working, whatever we're checking. If it exists, which it really should, we're going to push that current day to, oh, we need to push the IDX. Okay. And also, I shouldn't be checking like this. Because technically that could be 0. No? Maybe not. Actually, no, it's going to be 1 through 24. Let's just go one thing at a time here. So if selected doesn't include I, okay, we're making some progress. then we're pushing that day to the thing. But technically, right? Actually, that doesn't matter. Okay, we're fine. Only if the two match, then we are pushing the into matches. Right? So if I inspect matches, God, I actually have to get a match first. Jeez, this is gonna be I just saw that one, I think. Ah. Okay. Got those. We had some matches. I think I got 2 matches actually. I just wasn't actually doing anything with them. So I guess we could just set up something like a helper. Okay, so let's just do display image. If selected dot includes IDX, turn true. Or matches that includes selected or merged shuffled R IDX. Oh, you son. Wait, I want to do the opposite of this, right? Oh, it should be like display display cover. I don't know. No, I'm sorry. I guess I just kind of have some backwards like naming of things, but okay. You seem to be making some progress here. Be nice if I could actually like see the game in one place. If I could figure out how to resize these. There's 48 of them. I guess we could just do like... God. Wait. That's a match. Is that not the same? Are these not the same thing? These are definitely the same thing. Okay. Those are different colors. These are a match. Are they not? Am I tripping right now? These have to be a match. There's no way that's not a match. I'm gonna make these damn cards smaller. I'm working on like a... Why they do 24 of them? It's quite the max width I need, I guess, or it's really small cards. I guess I could have just done like 12 of them to begin with, eh? Okay. Why did you just pop up? Okay, so I have some logic. I have some missing logic somewhere. Okay, we'll be all right. Oh. The hell out of here. Okay, wait a second. If selected length is now 2, we get selected 0, which is like our previous day. And then we need to basically get that. But that's not going to let me, so it's okay. Wait, this isn't gonna... Actually, yeah, it is. I think. No, it's not. Oh. Okay, let's just do something else here. Let's see. Let's these two should match. Okay, it has an index of 12. Day of 6. No. This is a day. Both of these should be 6. Because I'm trying to be clever up there or over here or what? Or is it because I'm getting this error here. I imagine that may be what it has to do with. Yeah, this is really my issue right here. But why though? No, it's the source tag changing. Of course it's gonna change. It's gonna change. Like, is this really what I have to do right now? Yeah, that is, now it's accurate. I guess I'll need to investigate that a bit later because I feel like I've been able to do this before. But maybe I can't. Maybe I can't dynamically change the source. I don't know. Anyways, that's the reasoning that our stuff was all jacked up. Or, hey, that's not a match. Whoops. This is a hard one, actually. That's a match. Okay, so far so good. There's no way I'm gonna be able to beat this game. Okay, I just saw. Okay. Where's that other one at? Good. Okay, I know where you're at. You're down here. Not the same one. Maybe I should have made this a bit easier for myself, but you know, we're all good. Okay, let me actually just focus real quick. Let's go. Same tree. Okay, get the general idea. So we could do like high scores. We could also make this easier, I guess. You should do 6 for myself here, just to see if it's. Maybe I just do 2. So I can get the logic down for like winning a game or finishing a game. I guess we could just do like scores. And this will be like time in seconds or something, right? You just make this seconds. And nice one. Okay. We have this. And we can just, I guess, show the high score right now. Hey, I appreciate it, Venel. Sorry for getting frustrated. Nothing personal to you or anybody else in chat. I just have to like when I get thrown off or I throw myself off, I have to really like reset, or else I just start like going in these infinite loops of, my brain pretty much goes in an infinite loop of doing the wrong things. I just need to like, you know, focus. Okay, so we could do like some type of state here. Like when the game starts, right? Which would actually help us with this as well, because this might actually break if we shuffle it. So really, what we should do is just like, it's fine. I'll just do this inline here. I need some states here. So I'm going to do like, what? In progress. I guess I can just do a Boolean for now. I know everybody who loves state machines hates me because I do this pretty often. Tilted. Yes, Adrian, that is seriously, that's the best way to describe it. I haven't used that word in a while since my gaming days, but yes, it's like getting tilted. You ever played League of Legends? You know, as soon as you give up that first kill, your teammates start giving you shit, and next thing you know, you're trying so hard to get back into the game that you just can't do anything. You're just useless. So in this case here, I'm not gonna have a way to stop it necessarily. But like start game, now I have these things. Boom, right? This should be game over. I'm trying to think about how to name these states. And then I guess like we have to determine when the user wins the game. What I was thinking about doing was allowing them to like enter so like if we do have like a whole 24 thing going on here, this is just kind of hard, really hard, but yeah, mobile users. I was just thinking about that. Mobile users are so screwed in this one. Can you imagine having to like let's see here what this looks like. Oof. Well, obviously that's not responsive, but even if it was 24 to match, I feel like that's a bit excessive. Maybe we just do 12. This seems reasonable, right? And so we could allow the user to customize this, I think. Well, yeah, we definitely could. Let's just do something fun here. Okay, so let's say to create a game. And I don't know if I'm going to use all these or not in here. I just need to think about this. So we could have, I don't know, like a name and a like difficulty, I guess, maybe. So high scores would really be outside of this. Well, match game would just be like the game itself, and then we'd have like individual games. So let me just have some fun with this. I guess we could allow the user to input that, maybe. Or we could just do 3 difficulties: easy, medium, and hard. Okay, so the game itself doesn't have a high score, nor does it keep track of the scores. The match game keeps track of the scores and the high score. Oh, whoops, that scared me so bad. And I guess, I mean, really, we don't need, we're going to eventually have, like create like new match or something like that, or a new game from this. But the game itself will have, we can manage it state in here, right? We could do, you could also map this to numbers, but let's just, actually, we don't need to do all this. We're just going to do numbers. And then what we can do is we can actually pass, yeah, I knew that eventually, but I thought it would update that though. I mean, I know I'm gonna have a mismatch hydration there, but I thought I could like programmatically. Maybe you can't. I guess I've never really tried to like programmatically update the source of an image, but I almost was certain you could do that and it wouldn't matter. Like it would just restart the load of that image, that new image, but maybe not. which I don't really know if I need this. Once we initialize the game, we don't really need that. So in all reality, I can just like, I don't know. Really, I could just create the whole shuffled array. Can't tell. I'm just trying to like see how I would encapsulate the game a bit better. And so like this match game would be like the root or whatever. It would keep track of all the high scores. And then we wanted to create a new game off of that. We just have to like call a create new game function. And it kind of handles all of that. And then I can also reset things and stuff as well. Basically just moving a lot of this stuff, cleaning it up and putting it inside of here. But I don't need access to the merged array or I just want the shuffled array. So I can just say but I feel like I should have like oh yeah, you're right actually. That's a good little Whoops. Well, num cards though, right? So it'd be, this case would be num cards. Okay. It's also going to take in the I guess would matching game are the same damn thing. Let's just call this roots. I don't know what the hell to call this. Whatever. Okay. And then what we can do is we can say effect. Well, I guess this is actually going to be the time, so how do you call it before you start the game? Is that like a, I don't know, what do you call this? Okay, so I guess like maybe like ready? I don't know, ready? Um, yeah, I'm just gonna do like ready, but yeah, basically so I'm just trying to, so we want to like, I think this may get caught up in the, actually, this doesn't make any sense. Maybe it does actually. And if basically I can just check if the shit, man. Maybe I'm slightly overcomplicating this a bit. Let me just do this here. No. No, I'm not gonna quit when it gets hard. Not gonna do it. Right now I'm just experimenting with some stuff here, okay? Am I still concatenating it? Oh yeah. I'm on cards. Remainder. Okay, so basically now I need to know when the thing ends, when it's gonna end. Which will be like, I guess, when they finish. We're not gonna allow quitting here. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Veno. I'm just trying to focus on something else at the second. So we'll revisit that. Let me This is not what I want to do exactly. Maybe I can just keep it scoped. But ideally I just want to be able to like what font am I using? I think I'm using Cascadia Code. Yeah, Cascadia Code. Been using this for years. I've tried a couple different other ones out. This one's always what I've kind of went back to. Okay. So time stopped. It doesn't return. What? Okay, so yeah, there's to sorted, but it doesn't run on Node, which I guess I don't know if I'm really running this on Node. Yeah, so every time I try using that, it might just be running an older version of Node or whatever, but gives me a hard time. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. So yeah, like watch, I'll put it in here somewhere. Like, wait. Oh, whoops. The hell? Oh, sorry. You'll see this. This dot scores dot two sort is not a function. It works on the client. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm running 18. So I just haven't used it on this yet, but 20 is LTS now, right? No, 18. Actually 20 is, yeah. Nice. So I'll upgrade soon enough and then be able to use it. But yeah, I was getting frustrated by that the other day. I was trying to do that. I was like, I could have swore this was a thing. But then I realized it was only happening on the server. So like this idea here, we have like our roots, which just encapsulates the different scores from all the previous games to get the high score. And then it's also responsible for starting a new game. So start game should do actually what? Oh, anyway. Okay, so something fishy's going on there. But I want this to reset it. So I think I got to do something like, I think I need to watch that game. Um, because this is going to be the same instance, right? So what I'm doing stupid right now is that I'm returning this. But like when the game ends, like I basically need another game to come out, you know? I'm just gonna try something. I really don't know if this is the best way to do it. Again, we're just experimenting here. If game.status ended, game equals new or matcher dot start new game for. I don't think this needs to be. I think it's a false positive. Because this will literally be a new instance. Let's just see what happens. Okay, I was in fact wrong as hell. Okay, maybe we just don't do this like this. Can I just do, actually, can I just do, no. I can't do that. I guess I could like reset everything. Event, what time is it? So I'm wondering if this is like not the best way to do this. Am I just like being stupid here or what? It seems like kind of stupid to what I'm doing right now, but it made sense in my head. Because basically what I wanted to do was just not have to like reset all this stuff. You know? I wanted to basically just call this again and get a new game, you know? I mean, do I have to wrap this thing in state? Is that true? Would this work if I did that? I feel like this is like some type of violation of sorts. Yeah, this is not, oh, whoops. Okay, so that does not work. So I guess I can just make like a restart game. And at this point, then I don't even need this whole root thing. Right? Just move this shit down here and not have to deal with the extra things. Whoops. Okay, so now let's see if I should really keep track of all of the scores here, right? Yo. Ah. Yeah, so I can keep track of all the scores, right? That's pretty nice, eh? A little leaderboard. Yeah, I tried doing that, but it was I was yeah. I mean, she isn't pretty, but you know, it works decent. But what's really cool is that for me personally, I like the separation of like the business logic into like a separate thing over here, you know? It's just much easier for me to see what's going on over here. Kind of keep track of everything. And then over here, it just has to depend on those things. We expose events. I mean, we could even have one for okay. That took much longer than expected. Okay, this should be easy. If this takes me more than like 20 minutes, something's really seriously wrong with me. Okay, we're doing a countdown to Christmas, right? So, these are gonna have to be states, of course, but actually, yeah, but wait. I thought I could subtract one day from another. Can I do this? Whatever. What do I want? ToString. This is gonna give me. Oh, I need to do a what? Number? Or parse it, maybe. No? Hold on a second. I was literally just spent like the past freaking 10 months, I felt like, working with dates. This. Maybe. And what we do here is we drop to the floor. We take the difference and we split it up into 1,000 or 1,000 milliseconds, which is a second, times 60, which is 60 minutes, then to hours, and then to days. And then we can get the remainder. We can use the remainder to get the months. We should just be able to do this. But I think we have to do a, whoops. No, this is not correct. I don't think. Three days till Christmas? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Okay, so let me just do this then. This should give me midnight, no? 3 and 0. Yeah, so 0 months. Oh, yeah, because it's going to be hours. Let's just keep going. I know for a fact that these numbers can be big, right? So what we need to do is we need to get the remainder. I think. 3 days, 20 hours, 51 minutes and 16 seconds. Is that true? Three days from now is December 23rd at 10 p.m. So I think my math is off here somewhere. Or maybe not, I don't know. There's only one way to find out, right? 4 days. Okay, so my math is off somehow. Maybe because of this. Daylight savings time shit. Okay, so this is accurate here. Okay, now it appears, now it's accurate. Okay, I guess I had something messed up here. It was probably just doing UTC or something, I don't know. Now, what we want to have happen is, let me just first get all this displayed here. So we'll have in the US we do months, days. Well, I guess you all would do, everywhere else would too, right? Okay. And obviously I'm going to have to make this, like, I'm going to update this, right? So what I'm probably going to do is update the diff at an interval and then derive all of these from this. So what we can do is you can say derived and then just wrap this in derived. We can also do the same thing here, 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 here. Derived. And then we'll do end. Speed things up a bit there. And this is going to be state. You need to update today in your time and have the diff. Oh, whoops. Let me, oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. You were very right about that. I was kind of, nice. There we go. Look at that. Just need to get warmed up. That's all. And it only took me a couple hours today. I contemplated deleting this VOD, but I'm going to leave it up. You know, keeps me humble, right? It's not been the great second half of the evening, but it's okay. Happens to the best of us. It's usually like the number and then months, right? It's usually like the number and then, so we'll just do like months and we'll make this, Wait, number. Wait, what the hell just happened? Hello? Okay, that was very odd, but okay. Yeah, so I have that. So I have like the mod here or the remainder. Oh, you're talking about day one, days. Okay, I see what you're saying. So in that case, all I have to do is say value.length is greater than 0 key. Otherwise, key. Let me just nice. There we go. Look at that. Then we need to start with month. You're killing me, Smalls. Because you're right. The hell do I have two S's for? Oh, I need to split the end of it though. That's what I need to do. That does not work. Nope. Yeah, I know. That's what's going to be a bit of an annoyance to me. That's why it's... Key.split. Oh man, this is actually singular. Can I use that? Yeah, but that's basically what I'm trying to do, but is this it? Nope, -1. Okay. That was a yeah, I was slicing the like an idiot. I was slicing from the end. I was trying to slice backwards. I was thinking of splice, or I was only wanting this to trim off the fat, but it looks like we're good. Okay, that's a bit excessive. I feel like it should be a grid. How many do we have? 3, 5. Okay, it's gonna do that. And then there's our nice countdown. All right, that's a bit too excessive there. There we go. Look at us. We even made it fancier. What's this thing called? Oh, I hope the next one isn't what I think it is. I really do use width full like almost everywhere. I don't know why I do that. It might be like a habit. But yes, I know like things that are yeah, I also am more of like a padding guy as well instead of margin, because margin has screwed me in the past. Like it can produce some weird behavior. And honestly, it's been a minute since I've actually done like some styling. So I got this course last year. And I feel when I was actually building apps live on stream, and I was getting better at CSS. Like I was pretty quick. So I have this course, and this is like the perfect course if you're somebody who just like it's not it's expensive, granted. But I would honestly say even this it was really good for me, because I struggled, I still do, with like stacking context and stuff. I had no clue about all of that. I would just try to spam a Z index on something and be like, why does this not come to the top? Oh, well, it's because it's only going to go to the top of its stacking context. But yeah, I want to revisit this. Wait. Oh, this is something else. Let's say, when did I add those styles? But yeah, I do overuse width full. I pretty much, on anything that I want to be full width, I put it on it. Yeah, so that's why I just never use margin, because of that, because I'm always using width 100%. Okay, I'm not the only one. Okay, good. Like and that's something that Josh teaches in his course, is pretty much a lot of that. Like when I think one of the first lessons is like, what is it? Like positioning. So rendering logic. But Flexbox was an extremely eye-opening, because I thought I knew Flexbox at least to an extent, but I had no clue. But it's crazy how little CSS you would need to accomplish a certain layout that I would, because he has you like try something first, and then, you know, he has like little code sandboxes in there for CSS, and he has you try to implement the thing first using what you know, because he assumes that you know at least like something about CSS, but you used it to style stuff, but you haven't actually like you're not a CSS guy / gal. So you know what margin is, you know what padding is, you know what width is, but you're not really too sure how the hell to do it. Like, you know, it's very good. Unfortunately, component architecture it goes into like React. I skipped this section here, but it just more so talks about like CSS and JS solutions and scope style type things using like CSS modules, I think, and things like that. But yeah, good course. I need to go through it again so I can come on here a pro. Just hard to keep all this stuff in your brain, you know? It really is. I have checked it out. It seems interesting. I know Rich is interested in something more for Svelte. I think he wants to like, again, don't tell him I told you this, but I don't know if I can't remember if he made this public or not, but he's like looking into something that is a better way for Svelte to handle styles. I think they're realizing like the limitations of like using components like this, which are really nice to use, but your scope styles just go right out the window. And then, you know, any scope styles in here are kind of hard to override because you have to know what's in there. Whereas Tailwind just makes this extremely easy. I can override any class I want. What's next on our list? Yep, Benno, that's it. That's why I avoid margin like the plague. I really do. I want to say he actually he says that as well. Just because of something way down in the tree applying a certain property, a certain CSS style could like destroy everything. And then you're just trying to figure out what the hell is happening. What just broke all my stuff. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Okay, what's next? I'm feeling good. A pop-up? I do want to go back through all of these though. 100,000% want to go back through. We have plenty of time. Kind of what I want to do by the end of the month is have these done and like all streamed. If I don't rage quit before then. But go back and like make them look better, right? Unfortunately, I just don't have enough time in the day. Maybe because I started so late to do it all at once. Like one stream could be me just messing around, making something look pretty. Okay, so we got to do a pop-up for seamless integration. That is true. That is true. Oh, yeah. This is why I wanted to do Avid as Svelte. Although I almost rage quit earlier today on this, like an hour ago. Trying to make a matching game. Never had such a hard time doing anything in my life as I have that. That was the hardest thing I've ever been through in my almost 28 years on Earth. Hey, thanks. We're gonna make it better. It's pretty ugly. I have these images in my head of like a nice leaderboard. Yeah, isn't that scary to think about? Yeah, that was harder than these date pickers here. No, I won't lie. These were actually the hardest things. These are the hardest in web development, or probably development in general. These are probably the most. These are definitely the most challenging things I've ever made. I'm very happy with how they turned out. There may be some bugs here and there, but like overall, I don't think there's a ton of issues for them. Oh, great. As I say this, oh, okay, these are just, already disabled types, so just making them as const. There's a couple things that are, this is going to close by that one, but like overall, like this excess white space, this is not a bug. This is a docs styling issue on our end. So I renamed it. Yeah, I'm really shocked. So either people aren't using the date pickers or there's not as many bugs as one would expect, which is awesome. Yeah, that was... Yeah, I know. I know the rotation. I'll probably honestly watch... I know Joy of Code's done a video on that before. He's good at all the... He's really good at animations and things like that. I mean, he wrote an animation library. So I'll probably watch his video on that and get an idea as to how he does those nice little flips and stuff. So that's outside of my wheelhouse. So one second here. Let me just let me just respond to some of these real quick because I haven't responded to them all day and I feel bad. I know I owe somebody a PR review on something with bits. Okay. This is actually not a, this is not a, okay. Almost back to it. Okay. I think I'm okay. I don't think there's any fires. Nice. Very good. So what is this last one, or what is this next one we have? There's one of these I saw that it's gonna literally, you guys gonna watch me struggle for 12 hours? This one. I think I did it somewhere. Group buy up at the top. It's super nice. And then I pretty much unwatched everything except for the things I care about the most. So yeah, I just watch only these. Okay. Okay. I'll probably have to fix this one tomorrow or something. But yeah, this greetings and salutations is going to literally rock me into another world. Because Yeah, I actually took I think I Antfu, like the creator of pretty much everything that we use today, except for Svelte. um, he has a really good video on like organizing GitHub. Yeah, he has this here, which is very useful. And if I'm not streaming, I try to clear out my inbox every day. I at least try to respond to everything and like, or just acknowledge everything or ignore things that I should probably ignore. But it's definitely is nice because I used to just bounce around all the different repos and like check the issues, check the PRs, because my inbox is just slammed with everything from all the different repos I have. And once I cleaned it up, it's nice. I can just pop in there, see what all I gotta look at. That's it. This thing is gonna mess with me seriously bad. Usually for drag and drop things, I find a library, but I think I'm actually gonna try to do this one. Really like Canvas, where they can drag these little stickers around like Canva. And I'm kind of scared of it, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see if we can get there. This we can really just we just use our dialogue for this. Cheat a little bit here, which I guess now that there's actually a native dialogue, it's not much more difficult. Give me a second here. You just put this picture in here. Are you serious? Santa.png. Okay, let's do this. I got Santa.png in here now. We're just gonna like show up a dialogue. Actually, I'm gonna make this harder for whoever wants to come onto the site and do this game. Routes, day 10. I probably should have just done like /day and then done 1, 2, 3, but you know, that would have been too easy, right? So after a set interval, we're going to show a dialogue. I'm so glad that we have Shadsy and Svelte. Even if you don't use it, man. It's just nice because I feel like I can make more content now. I can make more videos and stuff because the components are, yeah, sure, there's like functionality hidden in there, but this is like its own element, right? So it's almost like I had div. This isn't an element, but like the tables and things like that, it's not hard to see what this might be. And so it's not like I just have like this with like a bunch of props that somebody may not know. It's again just a DOM structure, so it's still followable even if you don't know the project. Let's just say let's open false. And then inside of here, let's just try to do this image thing again. Actually, we'll start out with a header. Merry Christmas and happy holidays. This is kind of weird, right? This is kind of a little bit weird that it auto-generated this with save 20% off using the code Christmas at checkout. Just kidding. Oh man, I hate when my editor does this. I know why, but when I turn the thing off that does this, I don't like it even more than this, but they're very customizable, Venal. But Meld is equally as good, of course. What I like about Chatsy and Svelte, if I was like building a design system for a project, right? So this is somebody by the name of the Coppinger, Charlie. He live streams on Twitch. He's an incredible dude. Super genuine, super dope. This whole site, he designs and develops with SvelteKit and Next. I want to say this might be SvelteKit. Either way, he also has dwarf.domains, I think. Yeah. So Dwarf Domains, this is Chatsy and Svelte for 100,000% sure. And you can see like he customizes it quite a bit. Now this one isn't as custom, but Leet UX certainly is. But what you really, all you do is, you know, you just go in here and like, if I want to, every element that is styled is exposed to you here. So it's just nice to have like these defaults here. So you can just go and tweak it. Okay, maybe when I press my buttons, I want it to shrink a little bit. So you go and edit the button variants here. And I can just say active scale 9:8, which is what I have a custom one set up for that. And then now, every time I click a button, it's gonna scale a bit. You can change the colors. There's, you know, of course, the whole themes here. So you can kind of start somewhere else and then build off of that and customize it even further. Border radius. Ouch, sorry about that. And then you can just copy code, get all the code here, and paste it into your project. But like, I guess it really depends. Do you want to start from scratch or do you want to start from somewhere and just kind of customize them as you need them? That's really ultimately what it'll come down to, I think. Sorry about that, Jays. What am I doing right now? The pop-up. I wish I had copied this so bad. I can, but I have to work for it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, and again, like you have all of the code, like all the style code is in your repo. So there's nothing that you can't customize. So that makes sense. Now, and then most behaviors, even like certain behaviors, like we prevent scroll when you open up a dialog, you can disable that. you can override the events by just calling prevent default, like on a click event or something that we're handling. So like the accordion, for example, like obviously when you click on this trigger here, it's going to open the accordion. Let's say you wanted it to do something else. You didn't want it to open the accordion for some godforsaken reason. You just call e.prevent default or event.prevent default on that click event. And guess what? Now it's, the world is your oyster. You can do whatever you want. Same thing with the calendar goes. Like the calendar here ships like pretty basic, right? Just has like the month, starts you out somewhere, but then there's also, of course, like a date picker, which is just a pop over in the calendar. And then the month and year selects, this just shows how to like extend it, right? So using a select to extend this and add your own, like, okay, I want to go to February. What's really cool is like this will stay in sync with the calendar. So as I navigate, you can see the select menu up there changes. This is very good, Jace. This is my project. Well, the Shadcey and Svelte version is, I wrote most of it. And then it uses Melt UI under the hood and then Bits UI. I know it's kind of confusing, but yeah, the goal is accessible out of the box. So like the accordion, you can navigate it with the keyboard. I'm using up and down arrows right now. Space bar or enter to open them, right? Same thing with the date fields. So this, if I open up my dev tools here and I just go to, where's it? It's going to be at the document somewhere. Yeah, so you can see this data melt announcer here. Let me get off of element selection mode. So you can see how it just opened something. Well, guess what? It's going to read as you change each one of these days. It's going to announce to a screen reader user. And I like strenuously tested this aspect of it. And so it'll update like as you arrow up, arrow down, say 25, 26. And it also has, you know, localization support and stuff. But yeah, everything has like adequate ARIA attributes like value now, value max, value min. Again, there's probably still some things maybe that are out there that you could pick us on, but we're happy. Like we want it to be as unarguably accessible. So that's something that, and that's what Radix provides to Shadcey on the React side. Hello? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, you know what? I think Svelte 5, I think this is where Svelte 5 breaks down. Hey, thank you, Scree. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. There are some good channels out there, so I appreciate you saying that. And I can find open here. So one thing I know for sure is that Svelte 5 breaks our portaling, where we basically send an element to the body so it doesn't have to worry about stack context issues. So like things like dialogues, menus, things that when you open, there's a high chance you want it to be on top of everything else. You can of course disable that like you saw I just did there. But there's actually an issue with Svelte, as you can see here. People have some workarounds, but like this is not but the workarounds are basically using Svelte for events, which is not acceptable. So we'll see how this plays out, but why is this rendering? Is my question. It should not be visible, which is why I think it's like broken in Svelte 5. Yeah, see how this is like weird right now? It's supposed to look like this. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I'm just actually an idiot. There is issues with the click events, but this is supposed to go inside the content. Content is what, like the dialogue contents. So now go back here to our project, open Sesame. We can see that we now have our nice little thing. And I can add the image here. See if I remember how to do this. This is going to be /santa.png. A Santa Claus greeting you. Class. Let's try this again. Height. Auto. Well, first, I think I should have like a div. No, maybe not. Object cover. Just see what this looks like. I guess this looks fine to me. Yeah, I know. They just need to extend they really need to but the problem with the native dialogue is just like the problem with the native is essentially going to be the same problem with the native select. How did I fix it? I was just being an idiot, and I meant to wrap this header in the content. So I just had this outside of content is what actually has the like transitions and stuff. That's what's conditionally rendered. But yeah, so now it's showing up here. Again, it doesn't look super festive, but it's okay. So now we want to show this thing whenever actually, I want to test something actually really quick. So there's a close button up here. That does work. Why is this not the right color though? Whatever. Not too concerned with it right now. Yeah. I'm probably just missing a I probably have a global style overriding it. I can't see the X. Like it's there, but I just can't see it. Oh, I think it's because I messed with the button. I was messing with the buttons styles, but it's okay. I'll figure it out. Not in the library itself, but in my own, in this. Or, yeah. Okay, so now we want to like programmatically open this bad boy. Well, all we got to do is set up an effect, and then I guess I could just do like, where's my little sleepy function at? When did we do this? Let's say 2 seconds, or we'll give him 5 seconds. But is this gonna... I hope this doesn't run over and over again. I don't think it's going to. Refresh the page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. We can close out of it. It doesn't reopen. Nice. That's pretty easy to set one of these up. Yeah, you can see how it's like a bit weird. Like it's a bit kind of like jumpy. These things only happen in Svelte 5. There's some weird transition issues as well. So, but it's all right. Day 10. What's next? Sorry, my Ring neighbors are going crazy. Was that fireworks or gunshots? I hope it was fireworks. I didn't hear anything because I have these headphones on. Tinsel Transformers. Elf name generator. All right, on to, what is this? Day 11? And I guess it's probably like, I guess I don't need to do all that. So basically we can enter a first and last name in and get an elf name, I guess. Svelte 5 radius, and I have no idea, Scree, about Bun. As far like Bun was Svelte 5. I mean, I would imagine so. Oh, is this just an event? Submit event. Okay, so we'll get their first name, their last name. We have some data here with like a random amount of maybe we could do something cool, like, I don't know. Let's just get the functionality down before I get too crazy. Yo, there's 17 people watching. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Glad you all are here now and not earlier. Okay, okay. The hell's this thing called? Tinsel something? Some of these are like semi simple. I thought they got harder as the time went on. It feels like my hardest one was like day 7. But actually I know that that one coming up is definitely gonna be the hardest one for me, for sure. Okay, so I guess what we could do is we could just do random here because, like, I mean, the data they give us isn't like sure, we could go for something with their first and last name, but yeah, I feel that I can relate because that's why I started streaming, because I was actually inspired by some other people that stream, like live stream them actually like trying to do stuff. Not just messing around, but actually just trying to build something and genuinely like kind of, because at the time I thought this individual was like perfect at, because all of their videos and stuff were like so everything is, you've done the stuff for the video a bunch of times beforehand. So you generally have an idea. So you're like, okay, I'm just, yeah. That's nice. It was nice for me to see somebody else who I that was good that they actually run into the same, like even just watching Antfu is just like such a breath of fresh air. Like if you guys have you guys watched his streams? This is a creator of Veet, core maintainer of Nuxt. I'm pretty sure he created pretty much like, I mean, let's just look at his resume here. Nuxt, he's currently working on Nuxt DevTools, Nuxt Playground, but wait. A bunch of Vue stuff. Nuxt. Unplugging icons like vtest, Veet. I thought Veet was on here too. Yep, 100%. I agree. But if you just look at this guy's resume and then watch his live streams, he's very impressive. Nonetheless, like he is very impressive. I mean, the guy's pretty much built a Nuxt Playground in the amount of time it's taken me to make a matching card game. But you'll see like little things still trip him up, which is just interesting to see. So I would highly recommend you guys tune into this. He's brilliant. And yeah. I can't remember what it was that he had to look up the other day, but I was like, what? You're thinking in my head, I'm like, he had to look that up? I could just imagine he would just like installed into his brain. But especially when you're working on as many projects as he is, it's like easy. It's, you know, you're in like this mode. He's maybe in Nuxt DevTools mode, which is an entirely different mode than Nuxt Playground mode. Like what is required, what do you have to know and what you're doing on a regular basis to like build it. And so, okay, so for this, we're just gonna get like a random first name and last name and just call this one like see, why is this, okay, this is what's kind of triggering me. Why is this not yelling at me? Okay, never mind. It could be undefined. All right, fine. So I guess we could just, I don't know. I'm going to be kind of obnoxious here, but it's okay. I'm just gonna like put the name in here in big letters or something. I don't know. And then what we can do is We can watch for when they close the dialogue. We can just say elf name. So once they grab the name, then we'll just reset it. And then after we do all this, we'll just reset first name and last name. I could like derive the elf name, but then it's going to be updating in real time as they type, which is going to be kind of, I feel like, a waste of resources. So let's just see how this looks. Is this going to center it? No, it's not. You see, I always feel like MX Auto is going to center it, but it's just not, you know? No matter how hard I try. Maybe it has to go here. There it goes. How long have you been using Arc? I've been using it for probably like 6 months or so. Maybe less. Probably 6 months. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I like the different profiles. I know you have that with most browsers. Something about it just feels more powerful. I'm used to, like, on my main, like, I have 3 different profiles here. My main and my work. I have a ton of like bookmarks is what they call them, I guess, but they're pretty much like what you can just quickly shift between any tab. But it's nice. Because I can easily switch. Then you can split things. So like I can split another one over here if I wanted to split admin a code over here, which I probably should have been doing this whole time, considering I keep bouncing back and forth. And then you can also do like a, what is it? You can also flip between vertical split. It's nice. Yeah, everybody's been saying that. They can't wait. Okay, so let's just try to generate our elf name. Actually, before I do that, let me just... Nice. Yule Frostfoot is my elf name. Glitter Wreath Spinner. That is kind of funny, I won't lie, alright? Let's make that a bit smaller though. And it kind of looks like... Is there an elf? Frostbite for the holidays now. Hey, that's a good one, actually. That is a good one. Candy Snowstorm. Eggnog Ribbon Weaver. I guess I should probably at least do this, eh? Whatever. Okay. Pumpernickel, sugar, plum fairy. Hi, Mom. My mother is tuning in. Everybody be on your best behavior. Thanks for stopping by, Madre. I know you're you came here to help me debug, but we're actually not having any issues right now, so everything's good. I texted her for reinforcements earlier. I don't think she knows how to chat. Mom, there should be a little chat button. Looks like a speech bubble. You can click if you're on your phone. It'll let you chat, let you see the chat. Okay. So, what's next? What is next, Advent? Oh, this thing. Need some water for this one. I seriously have no clue how to do this one. But I have some ideas. And then we'll probably need a canvas. So before I even start with these shapes, I'm just gonna try to do like some squares and stuff. I think I can add messages and all kinds of stuff. Like I might as well recreate Figma at this point. Oh, Mom said she sees the comments from you all. She couldn't hear the audio because my stepdad is asleep. She's up late watching coding streams. Okay, here we go with day 12. Let's see it. Let me take a quick, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. I think this is my break button. Let's find out. Boom. back. Thank you all. You all made my mother's night with your hellos. Appreciate that. Okay. Check out the Svelte flow library. I'm not gonna. I don't want to use a library for this. Oh yeah, I've seen this actually. It looks really cool. Flashbang. It was cool until I realized they don't have dark mode. Getting it, still cool. Yeah, obviously, yeah, we could use this, but I just want to see what it's. What they're asking for is relatively simple in terms of this, like just moving, dragging little shapes around. So I just want to see if we can do it. Oh, it's 11:30. Okay. All right, let's get to it. So I know for a fact we're gonna want like a canvas, right? Canvas. And then we're gonna have like event listeners on this thing. Okay. So mouse up, mouse down, mouse move, R3. We're also gonna want like a shape. I'm pretty sure I can just like create like a shape element, right? Like with JavaScript, create a square. What is this? Is this actually a thing? Oh, okay. Well, I could also just put a div in there, I guess, right? Just move that div around. But wait, I thought it had to be a... Maybe I should just use one of these images. Can I just slap this thing in here like this? This is probably next. This is another thing that I don't have experience in, is like canvas things, like drag and drop, draw on this thing, Excali draw type apps. I like using them a lot. Is this like greetings and salutations? I think that's what it's called. Yeah. Okay. So I generally have an idea because I was working on with Melt, I was working on like a what do they call it? Like a safe what do they call that? What do you call that thing? Like a safe zone or a safe area where you can like go from one menu to another. A grace area, or grace period / grace area. Where like if the trigger is like floating, or if the content of the menu, let me just demonstrate this actually, I guess it'd be better. Drop down menu, right? So you see how there's like this gap here, right? Well, technically there's like, we're not moused over one of these elements right now. So therefore, without this grace area over here, it would close the menu. It wouldn't, yeah, it would close, right? So unless I go back to this, if I start going down away from it though, you can see I can go like all the way, you know, it's not the greatest grace area, all right? But you can see what I'm talking about when I go really quick. I can kind of quickly like, you know, anyways, so I have a general idea as to how this is going to happen, I think. let's just see what this looks like. Okay, so with this canvas, did I just like give it some sizing or what? I'll just do like height 1200 pixels, width, height. Now I'm insecure about widthful, heightful. Let me do a border. Okay, so this is our canvas. I can actually see it now a little bit better. Whoops. Keep doing that. So we can make the border thicker too. So we'll just do border 2. You guys can see this, right? This is our canvas. My image, though, doesn't have anything going on with it. Height auto. I don't really know where this image is at, but can I even put an image in here? Oh, maybe I gotta do this. Where is my image? Nobody's got any tips now, huh? The going gets tough. Okay, so I have to do something weird with this canvas, I feel like. Maybe I don't want to drag this. Do I want this? Or do I just want to be able to move things around? Do I even need this? Okay, so what we need is a reference to an HTML element. Draw image. Okay, we do the draw image thing. Okay, so I guess we'll do this, right? I know this is gonna have to be in the browser though, so okay. Is this it? Is it canvas type? Yeah, H1 canvas element. Actually, I can just do what? Like bind this equals CTX. I think. I feel like I can just do that same thing with the image then too, then, eh? Maybe not. I don't know. Like all I want to do is just put this thing on this canvas, all right? Okay, I can just do it like this. Oh, no, it's not. The canvas is here. Okay, let's just draw a basic image here, okay? Draw image, we pass in the image and the X and the Y on the canvas. And that's on load of the image. So I feel like whatever, I'll just do it over here. Is this what I have to do? Oh, where is it? What the hell? Oh. Okay. Okay, look at us. We are in business. It's a very wide boy, but it's all right. I think these are... Yo, what is up with this? Why do these look so... All right, everybody prepare for the flashbang. Oh, I wonder if am I applying like my own dark mode to this site? I don't think so. No, I wasn't. Like, what is this thing? Kind of concerned about it. Everybody brace yourself for the flashbang. Okay, I guess it looks a lot better in light mode. But we'll make it work. Maybe I'll get some different ones for us. such a nice icon, right? Sheesh. Can I set like a, how do I set that? What's the DX and what are the overloads for this thing? See, this is why you don't use short variable names. Because I don't have to go all the way to the docs. I could have just... I still don't know what the hell this is. S-width. Subrectangle of a source image to draw into the destination. The height of the subrectangle of the source. Is that like its hitbox or? Oh, the D height. But in what? Oh, I see. So it's like cutting out. Jeez, I really gotta. This is kind of much here. I don't know. Let's just do 100, 100, this. Where did my image go? Nice. Feels a bit big, but I am pretty zoomed in, I guess, so. There's no way it's 100 pixels by 100 pixels. Absolutely not. Now it's blurry as hell. Okay, it's okay. We'll be all right. I mean, maybe I just gotta like, I'm doing something wrong. I don't know. But I feel like this thing should be able to scale down, not destroy the image. If I change this to like 256, is this gonna like jack with everything? Yeah, that URL doesn't even exist. Wait, maybe it did. I have no clue what the hell I'm doing, guys. This is our tree, all right? This is what we're sticking with for now. Now, what I want to be able to do is move this thing around. I know for a fact that we're going to want to do that. So I'm thinking maybe we have a nice like menu of different stickers up here that you can kind of click on and it would pop it into the canvas and then they can move it around and stuff. Whew. Oh, great. 15 people are watching. This is going to be quite embarrassing. So I'm going to brace myself. So what I need to do is figure out how to move something on a canvas. I think I can just like dragging it in the UI is one thing, but moving it on a canvas, I'm imagining has like a different. Or do I just move it like normal? Or do I just keep redrawing the image again and again and again? Maybe that's what I do? Yeah, maybe that's what I do actually. I'll just keep drawing it as they move. It looks like pretty big. I feel like the image is definitely not that big. Yikes. Okay, it's fine. We'll leave it as it was before I started doing all this weird stuff. I still don't really know what I'm doing here, but okay, that's it. Here's our tree. Why is it stretching though? That's my annoyance. It feels like it's stretching. I feel like I'm setting the height, right? Like when I look at this right here, it looks fine. I want it to be this height. Okay, that's not what I want for sure. Oh, you're not cool at all. Is it height or width first? Width and then height, right? Yeah. I guess it shouldn't matter because it should be a square. Okay, it's very blurry, but I'm not sure why. Who the hell said Stack Overflow is useless? See if it's actually worked. It didn't even work. It is useless. I lied. Although, to be fair, let's just... I mean, it looks like slightly better. I don't know. No, it doesn't. This is what I want right here. This is what I want. Right? I'm changing this to canvas. So I can change this to CTX. I know there's a way I can skip. I always forget. Every time I learn, there's a way I can skip over which, like, selecting these. Like, it's like... I can't remember, whatever. That's what I want to do. So, image 0.24 with height. Why are you so blurry? Like, you should not be that blurry. Whatever. We have a tree. We have a tree. Now I need to move this thing. So I think what what I'll actually do is I think I will, like, just keep drawing this image again and again and again. Okay, so basically what I need to do is, well, maybe what I do is instead I have like a function that's like add image or something like that. Because in reality, we're gonna have a like some buttons that can add the different things in. At least that's how I imagine it in my head. What's up, Lateco? How's it going? And so this would like add the image. And so the click handler for this so I don't think I even need this whole shebang here. don't know if this needs to be reactive or not, but I pretty good, thanks. How are you? I'm good. I'm great. I'm just working on admin of Svelte. Wait, I do need to do the canvas thing though, don't I? I guess not. I guess I just do it on an as needed basis. So okay, but I'm not sure how I'm gonna know. Let's just see what happens here. Yeah, I'm working with the Canvas API for the first time. Well, I've worked on it like once. By worked, I mean like attempted and then probably rage quit. Okay, so I can add a bunch of images here, and I could do something like this, right? And then I can just do boom, 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 boom. Have a bunch of random images. But I am that guy. Zilch good. I am him. Along with the help of others. Adrian here in the chat wrote the CLI, which is without the CLI, what this project would pretty much suck, kind of. So kudos to him for that. Okay, so now what I want to know is, how do you like it? Is it good? I think we're missing like 3 components to the original, maybe like 2. I know we're missing like nav menu and scroll area. I think that's it though. I've been using it a lot recently. It's so far so good. Awesome to hear. Okay, so my question is, how the hell do I know which element I'm clicking on, right? So obviously if I'm drawing, like, do I add these events to, I guess I could add it to the image, right? Or no, because technically, is that image even in here? It's technically not in there like that. So I can't just like grab a reference to the image. So how do I know which image I am grabbing? You guys know what I'm saying? Do I have to like filter through the images and figure out where I clicked? Is that what I have to do? Because I know I can have like a so let's just see what this does. This looks pretty interesting, right? I guess I can just use this too. Kind of just ignore that. I guess this is how I draw. That shit does not work. Unless I'm oh, this is just clicking though. Okay, so I know I have to do something along. I know I have to do something with. I'm just not exactly sure how I'm supposed to know which element I'm clicking on. Because I'm imagining here, obviously, if I just had a single image in there and I was moving it around, then I could just check like that image. I mean, I guess I could like loop through these different images that as they add them and see which one I actually clicked on. But then if there's two that are stacked on top of each other, I guess the last one that would be added would be the one that would be. So I'd have to like go in reverse in the array to find the first one. I guess we could like. So maybe I just. Let's just try that. So I have X. Wait. I don't think I want that. I think I want client X and client Y, don't I? Hey, what's up? Bye. Okay. So we have our thing here, right? We have our mouse down position. Let's just actually console log images width and height of the images, and then also the offset. This song is too much right now for me. Okay, much better. I feel like this is not right. Just return anything? Oh, can I like get it? Can I like get the elements that are inside of a canvas? Like, that's what I want to do, is just get. You guys know what I'm saying? Like, I need to know how to know when I'm actually clicking on this thing. Like, do I need to store this? Do I need to store like a reference to this somewhere? Like where I put this thing? 'Cause it seems like, maybe I need to do like, I don't know. Huh. Okay, so we have drawing it in, you know, at least okay. But what I kind of want to do now is like move it, and I have an idea as to how I can move it. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to keep drawing that image, and then like where we shift the like shifting the coordinates to align with our pointer, right? So as I'm holding while I'm dragging, essentially just redrawing the image. But I'm not sure how to know, if I had 10 images in there, how to know what image I'm clicking on. Like what type of information can I get from this canvas? that make sense? Okay, this is exactly what I want right here. What is this? Like this, we have a reference to the circle. Now, obviously, we have the image. I want to see with like more than one circle how they would handle that, you know? This probably has to be like an SVG though, no? Yeah, so it's not the right type. So it's over, it has an overload. So we can do an X and Y, but whoops. Okay, so this is not what I'm looking for. How to detect if clicking on image in Canvas. Okay, so we do keep the positionings of the images. That's what my biggest Okay, so I guess I have to keep a reference to its path somewhere. But then how do I... Oh, I guess I would just like clear it out. This is actually kind of a bit more than I was expecting it to be. So maybe I don't... Because here I'm not actually setting the image itself. Let's just do one image, okay? We'll do one image for now. But I think even then, actually, I still am going to need to like have more than just this. Because this is separate than the actual, like where we're drawing it. So I'm drawing it in a random place. Which probably isn't like the greatest, but and we also have the height and width. So we should be able to so instead of this being an HTML image element, we can just do like a I don't know. Okay, so what I think has to happen here is like I have to keep a reference of like not only the damn image itself, because when I click it and I want to drag it, I now need to like, or maybe I can just copy it or something. Copy that part of the canvas or something. I have no clue, guys. Honestly, I'm just kind of spitballing here. But let's just say that now we want image 0, image like this, right? Then we can do images.push. I don't really think that this has to be reactive, but whatever. TypeScript? Yeah, it's TypeScript. Okay. So now what I want to do is this exact thing here. But now I actually have a reference to its proper point, proper coordinates, I think. Oof, it's rough. Well, maybe I don't want is point and path. Maybe I don't like is point. Well, really, I just want to detect. Oh, okay. I don't think I have to use canvas, but I mean, I was thinking I should, but like I'm starting to think maybe I shouldn't use it. But part of it's like kind of like it kind of feels right, but maybe it's not right. You know, like I imagine like they want to like export this thing, I feel like Canvas is like the thing that maybe I should use. And I don't have a ton of experience using it, so I'm trying to use this to get out of my comfort zone a bit and just at least see what this kind of stuff takes to build. I mean, I know there's libraries out there that make this much easier probably, but I just want to see like what that library would take to build. So like, let's just say, so basically it want to draw like a box around that image. Okay. So we can get like the, client X and client Y. And if the X is, so for the image, where the image gets painted or drawn, whatever the hell they call it, I think we're doing like a random number, right? But it's going to be where it starts. X will be like, okay, it starts here. And then Y will be, I think it's going to be the top. I guess let's just test this. Yeah, so it'll be from the top. How far down is this thing? So 20 by 20, right? So if we statically assign that to 20 by 20, just to get this now. So we can take the width of the image, which I should have saved in the image position here. I probably should also like save the image as well, but for now we know what image it is. So I could probably just write a function. I'll just do it in here first and move it later. So basically, if we are canvas, we have this, right? X, well, whatever, X, Y, you guys get the gist here. So if, in this case, this would be like Y20X, whatever. I know this is a god-awful representation of what I'm trying to explain here, but we should determine if we're in there, if we take the width of this image. So if our pointer is between X and image.width, or Y and image.height, right? That makes sense. This is such an awful thing. Yeah. Basically, where these converge, I guess I could do this, right? So if, okay, I got it now, I think. So if X is greater than image 0.x and X is less than image 0.x plus width. This looks potentially correct here. Let me just verify. X is greater than image 0.x, meaning it's further to the right than the image, but it's left of the width, the end of the width. And then also if it's Y is greater than Y, but less than Y plus the height, then we should be inside. Otherwise we should be outside of the image. I'm out. Ah, oh, so close, you know? I really thought we were onto something there. Oh. Wow, guys. Okay. I think I'm just an idiot, honestly. Hold on. I wasn't saving it as such. Let's just do 20 by 20. Whoops. Nope. Wait. Oh, I need to get, I think I need to subtract these two or something. In the padding edge of the target node. Okay, I think that's what I want, right? See, but in my eyes here, I'm 20 by 20, and this is 20 by 20. Hey, Lasha, appreciate that. Thank you. So I'm at 20 by 20 right now, but my image is like over there. My image is not actually 20 by 20. Or it's not actually in 20 by 20. It's somewhere else. Like my image is actually all the way over here. So I'm missing something with this whole draw thing. Hey, take care, Jace. Jace. Let me know how to pronounce your name, and I'll pronounce it right. Jace. I want to say Jace, but okay. Jace, got it. You got it. Okay, so the destination. Okay, so I need the DX and the YX. I'm sorry, DX and DY. Okay, DX and DY. Okay. Destination width, destination height. Maybe I just do DX and DY. Okay, so I'm definitely not. This is definitely more like 20, right? Up here, 20 by 20. It's like, what is considered like part of this canvas that I'm just missing here. Or is my Y too like close? No. Hey, thanks, Jace. Appreciate that. All right, everybody, it's 12:30. I'm gonna pop off. I got a lot done today. Not on this, of course. I'm just trying to figure this thing out, but I'm confident I will be able to figure it out. This algorithm is right here. This expression is correct. It's basically we're drawing a box around the area that we should be able to click inside of. And then as we move over it, it should tell us, hey, we're in there. And then once we're in there, we then know once we're inside of there, we know what image, we can determine what image we're trying to grab. And then as we click mouse down, we'll start dragging. And then as we drag on mouse move, we'll have like a conditional, and then we'll just redraw that image over and over again. And it should like look like, kind of like we're like, you know, it's gonna look messy. But then we should be able to smooth it out, I think. I don't know. I'll look into it. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate you all. Have a great rest of your evening or rest of your day if you're just getting started. Thank you all. And I'll see you guys next time.